YouTube is up now. Hello, gamers on YouTube. We're gonna do some hacking live speed today. Hope you guys are doing well today. We did not stream yesterday because we were watching the Game Awards, but now we're back and we're going to be doing more Glitchless speedruns. So hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. In the early game, they invented a language to not spoil, so it's not French for the early OSTs. Ah, gotcha. Interesting. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. I've heard that like the opening trailer is like not real French or something, or like not like a real language, right? So, or like not the opening trailer, the opening song, I guess. Hello, Demon Blood. Welcome in, dude. Welcome on in. What do I even start with? I guess rabbits. It's a good one to start with. That one can be tricky. Should I play U33? I'm not big on turn-based things, but I know it has a parry and dodge mechanic, so it seems pretty cool. I think you do have to still interact with the turn-based system, and you do have to. It's a very traditional like RPG with the caveat of having the the parrying and the dodging. So I feel like if you don't want to interact with turn-based, it might not be the best game for you, but it is still worth playing. It is still really good. Also, I don't know why my timer's so good. Hello, Pandorix. Welcome in. But yeah, I think the argument that like Expedition is like the greatest RPG of our time, and that all JRPGs should go the route of like parry dodging is actually very harmful to the genre, and I would not want that, honestly.
So you want to play with me? Let's finish this.
Hey, Fox, welcome in, dude. Downside of waiting your turn. Yeah, but the thing is that like when you learn a boss's or an enemy's moveset, their turn also becomes your turn, because you can also just do a follow-up. Like you can also just parry what they're doing and do a follow-up. And that's part of what makes it less of a traditional turn base, is that like you kind of are immortal in a way. Like you really can't die unless you really mess up. Hey, Boeing Assassin, welcome in, dude. The reason why I bought LiveSP is because you make it look so easy, which it is not. I'm so sorry to hear that, Demon Blood. I'm so sorry to feel that. Hope you have fun with it regardless, because I mean it is still a fun game even though it is challenging. That's what I'm saying, Caleb. Overture's expansion of the year. Exactly, dude. Exactly. Hey, Critically. I'm a Korean user and I always enjoy watching and learning. Of course. Thank you. Thank you for saying that. And I enjoy when you guys watch me and learn from me. Oh, yeah.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Yeah, I think there's a difference there between the two animations. There's gotta be. They did indeed update the game last night. Yeah, they updated the game when they were giving their speech, or they sent out a thank you update for sure. Shout out to Battlefield 6 for being the only game that could be Expedition 33 at the Game Awards. That sucks, Strider. Yeah, just having that anticipation of just waiting. I imagine that sucks for sure, dude. You can't tell if you passed the class or not. Yeah. Hey, Underlive, welcome in, dude. I never went back. I never played the other content. I never played any of the optional content post game in Expedition. I think you want to just back off. You want to back off just like that, I think. But yeah, I was hoping for something like FromSoft or NeoWiz or even like Bethesda for like Fallout remake, you know, Fallout New Vegas or Fallout 3 remake, some shit like that. Didn't get any of that.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
The Badger game, Badgerborn. We got Bloodborne on PC. There it is. You just play as a little badger, and you can play The Last of Us, The Last Badger, Badger Punk, right? Wasn't that one of them?
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
He won't do what I want him to. He won't do the like the slam. I played it a little bit, Fate, but I did not enjoy Another Crab's Treasure. Not for me. Absolutely not.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Stop doing that attack. I wanted you to do the bad RNG. So I can practice the bad RNG.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Stop.
You played nice with the others. Don't you want to play with me, mister? Right there. Right. Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this go?
Okay. Well, I don't think we're gonna get the bad RNG, so I'll just move on. I did the RPG thing of doing a bunch of side quests before the main story got super OP. Yeah, I've heard that you can just like one-shot the final boss, which is kind of lame. I kind of don't like it when games let you do that before the final boss. Because it makes me like actively not want to do side content. If I do side content, I feel punished because the final boss is a letdown. Really? Hey, Abuelo. Welcome in, dude. Yo, Calibri. Calibri Mbor. Thank you for the brand new sub, dude. Thank you for the fresh tier 1, bro. Thank you so much for the sub. Much appreciated. I was like, Raiders, what the hell? We got raided? That would work. That would probably be too much damage a lot of the time, but pretty intentional to one shot with your build in that game. I guess the word one shot's very subjective, but I was watching in my VOD my first playthrough of Expedition, and without doing any exploration / side content, just rushing the main story, when I fought Renoir 2, I did 100k damage in 2 turns, which was over half his HP. And I was doing 0 side content. So, I mean, that I consider to be too much damage. Like, maybe my build was super good, but my party was CL, Mael, and Verso or Lune. I don't remember if it was CL, Mael, Verso or CL, Mael, Lune, but it was one of those two. Or it was, I think, Minoko. I think it was actually CL, Mael, Minoko. And I just feel like, I don't know. I feel like you can get very powerful in that game. Which is fine, but it makes me not want to explore. If that makes sense. Because I don't want to find something that's like super broken. You don't have to use it, obviously, but... Hello, Gurkat. Hello, hello. Hey, Jessica. I feel like my game is hella loud today. Turn it down a little bit. My game seems hella loud today. I don't know why. Hardest boss in this run. Probably the BRB 1 or Swamp Monster. So if that's exiting the game, yeah, you just learn to quit out the more you practice games like this. The menuing is very similar a lot of the time between the Souls games. Thank you, Calibri. Thank you for the sub, dude. Much appreciated. And thank you for switching over from YouTube. Shaka, thank you for the sub, or for the follow, dude. All right. Let's send it. I feel good about runs tonight. Did you guys enjoy the Game Awards? What was your favorite announcement from the Game Awards? Concord 2. Yeah, that was a great one, wasn't it? What an announcement. And here I have to announce for you guys a project worked on by the creators of Titanfall and Apex Legends. A generic hero shooter that nobody asked for. Phantom Blade looks really good. Phantom Blade, Lords of the Fallen 2 looks really good as well. The new Star Wars game. Divinity and Control were my favorites. NRE 9. Lots of good ones. Lots of good ones. No From Software, no NeoWiz. No word on the Fallout remakes. Divinity, yeah. Those are some good ones. Yeah, the final one was a bit of a stinker for sure, but it didn't ruin the whole award show for me. And people saying that it's like the worst award show in recent years, I don't know like if that's necessarily correct. I think, you know, it wasn't the best, but definitely not the worst. Far from the worst show. Especially recently. There's been some pretty bad ones recently. Yeah, it was very front loaded. Yeah. Well, the problem is that it's such a saturated market in general and such like a saturated place to show off games, because apparently it's very expensive to show off games at the Game Awards, which is very fair. I mean, you're putting it out to millions of people. Apparently it had like 150 million viewers worldwide concurrent, like almost more than the Super Bowl, or even more than the Super Bowl. I don't remember if it was more or less than the Super Bowl, but apparently it was over 150 million international viewers. So like it makes sense that your ads cost us like as much as like Super Bowl ads or whatever. But I just feel like that's why we get a lot of, we call it slop, but like, so we get a lot of like gacha games, anime games, like only they can afford the ads, you know? It's very hard to afford ads at the Game Awards these days. Good point. Maybe this summer we'll get FromSoft Neowiz. Well, I don't think From Software has to necessarily advertise at the Game Awards. That might be why they're not doing anything. Because I mean, there was a little Switch like thing, a little like Switch 2 commercial that said Dustbloods 2026. And, like that's all you really need to see, right? Like they don't need to push out ads at the Game Awards. Calibri, thank you for the gifted sub, dude. Much appreciated. Thank you, man. Hey, Patty. Welcome in. Yeah. Death Stranding, Ghost of Yotei, and Kingdom Come Deliverance winning nothing was kind of wild. Yeah. Yep. Having not played any of those games, I feel like their impact this year kind of went under the radar, considering they didn't win any awards, right? Like, I didn't play any of those games, but I just know they're really good.
Hey, let's be more careful.
Just like completely overshadowed. This was a very stacked year in gaming. And I feel like the fact that Expedition won everything, it's just, I don't know. It deserved, obviously deserved, but like, why was Expedition up for best audio and sound design? Like, come on, guys. I know Battlefield 6 won that one, but like, why was it even up for best audio design?
But that was long ago, before the puppet fight.
Hey, Hyrule. Thank you, Basil, for the good luck, dude. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. How's my radius? Best RPG, right? Yeah. It kind of like barely sembles an RPG. It's like a, you know, narrative story game under the guise of an RPG. doesn't actually go that deep as far as RPG mechanics go. Yeah, all I've learned from this award show is that I kind of want to try out Yote and Kingdom Come Deliverance.
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for! You know you can't sneak past me! Die!
Same as F16 was. I mean, I feel like there was stronger RPGs this year, though. Personally, even without playing the other ones, I just felt like the RPG mechanics in Expedition, in particular, were kind of lackluster. And even if Final Fantasy won Best RPG, doesn't mean that. Oh, it didn't even. I don't think. I think Baldur's Gate won Best RPG that year, but I think comparing to a different year is irrelevant in a way. But definitely have felt more immersed in a role-playing game before than Expedition. Thank you for the follow, dude. Hello, Limbo. It is true. Watching the Game Awards replay, can we avoid spoilers? Don't scroll up.
This guy right here, that's my favorite viewer.
You can get from City Hall.
Yo, Teo, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Welcome in. Thank you for the brand new Prime sub. Welcome on in.
Now that's what I'll use.
How are you? I am good. I did not stream yesterday because of the Game Awards, and it actually was a really good break. It was a really good break, and I definitely needed it for sure. How do you determine when you reset? I use the best possible time at the bottom of the screen, and if that ever goes above my PB, then I stop running and reset. Because if I run the best possible time segment, or the best possible time says if I gold every single segment, what time will I get, basically, according to my own splits. If I get, you know, the best possible time on all my splits, what would my final time be?
You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he?
You stream on the weekends? I stream most like Friday, Saturdays, but usually not on Sundays. What kills a run instantly? Dying or failing a skip that causes you to lose a lot of time. Like, the run has to, in general, go the way that it should go. And if I don't get, like, all the skips first try, or if I don't get, you know, basically if I die now, I go back to the factory, then I have to reset. If you lose more than, like, 25 seconds, then the run's in a really bad spot. So basically any sort of death. Any sort of death is an instant reset because we skip all the stargazers. Things being slow also can cause a reset if they're slow enough. Like if every single segment loses like 10 seconds. When I get like 6 segments in, I just feel like it's time to give it up, you know. If I'm like a minute behind the best possible time, 20 minutes in, it's kind of pointless to keep going. But usually it's a lot of little things that kill runs. It's not really usually like big stuff. Think you'll ever get the record? I have the record. So yes, I guess I do think that I will get it one day. I'm going for a lower time because I don't feel happy with the current time that I have on leaderboard. I have a big time loss at the end of the run, so I want to fix that before I move on. Any bad RNG that you need to be aware of? Well, it's usually boss RNG. And I mean, almost any boss has a bad pattern, right? That loses you a little bit of time. Damn, that's bad RNG. For example, that is bad RNG because now I have to use my Fable on this boss, but I don't really want to use Fable on him. Oh, never mind. I lied. Me when I lie. Now I have to manage my Fable correctly, though. Hello, Yunji. So now I can use, I think, 2 Fable R2s on Atoned. That's what that means. I can open with a Fable R2 that I can also close with one. Thank you, Flower, for the good luck.
Whoa, did puppets do this?
Hey, Jaeger. Finally caught you live. Nice. Welcome in. Good to have you.
Do you want to
It's gonna be kind of slow because I don't have enough to spin, but
Only the worthy.
I can do one of these, then I can do one of these. That wasn't so bad. But I expect live speed news at Game Awards. I expected maybe a teaser. I was not very optimistic though. I was telling people that like it was too early for something new because they had just done DLC in the summer, which also got delayed a lot. So I don't think they would announce anything. I didn't think they would announce anything at Game Awards, but would have been nice, obviously. Was your favorite boss in Lies of P? Probably a nameless puppet. Any announcements that actually excited you? Star Wars, Lords of the Fallen 2, Phantom Blade 0, RE9.
Gemini be your guide. You
Tomb Raider looks pretty cool.
What I do. I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal. Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected.
And then Divinity.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution. What is happening? What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are
Expensive for a trailer at the Game Awards, right? Yeah.
Keep those eyes of yours open.
I was talking about that at the start of my stream, and it was just like talking about how it's I don't know, it's almost like a little bit disheartening for smaller studios having to pay the child that much money for a trailer. That's why we get a lot of AAA studios, a lot of anime games, a lot of gacha games, a lot of mobile games, because those ones make the most money. So that's probably why we only see like those ads, the plus AAA ads. Oh, what am I doing with that? Nice. Hello, Adako. Yeah, you get the emote from killing the Survivor mini boss. You try the E33 DLC? I'm not gonna lie, I'm probably not going to, just because I don't really enjoy the side content in that game very much. Probably not. The day so far, pretty good, pretty good. I woke up really late today because I was up really late last night. but I was just reading a bunch of stuff about the Game Awards and was looking at a bunch of like stats and whatever. And then I was looking at ideas for a new video, and then I just went live. Hey, Bio. The combat's where he's drawing you away. I didn't really enjoy the game too much until after Minoko Station. That was probably the last like slow bit, and then it picks up for me. But yeah, I definitely like I agree with you there. It does not pick up for a while. It's very repetitive for sure.
Welcome. Glitchless. Welcome.
I know.
Not for you, yeah. That's totally fair. It's not for everyone. I still enjoyed it a lot, but I could see why you wouldn't enjoy it. I feel like personally I feel like the parrying system and dodging, I don't know. I just kind of wish that enemies gave better visual cues. I enjoy parrying off visual cues rather than audio cues. And I felt like in that game there really wasn't, like, enemies gave pretty terrible visual cues. They try to be deceiving on purpose instead of like giving you fluid attacks to parry. They do like the Margit overhead thing where they hold it for 17 seconds before actually attacking you. I feel like my favorite boss in that game was probably the end of Act 1. That was probably my favorite boss in the game.
need to grab my share and leave.
And you know... Scissor.
What in Croc's name happened here? Oh, I haven't a clue.
Like that part. I
myself.
thought it was an interesting choice
Gotta be someone at the hotel who knows
to make it
something.
audio based rather than visual based, because you don't have to even look at the screen. You could just listen to the wow, 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 and parry every time it does that. Which is definitely an interesting decision.
Once, Krot was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krot. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krot's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krot's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. A receding tide serves all boats.
Except for Lords of the Fallen. Yeah, wait, so didn't they also announce Lords of the Fallen version 2.5 after the trailer ended? I could have sworn that was like what I saw, like 2.5 available right now. Like, I'm excited for it too. I think it'll be good. It looks a lot better.
I test 1 2 1 2. We have a schedule update for the intruder. It's time tonight. Now here's a safety reminder for all the Malum.
It's out now. It's like what are like the big changes?
A nasty puppet has invaded our territory.
If you guys know what the big changes are. Oh, I didn't level up. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I don't think leveling up is mandatory. It speeds up the fight, but I'm just not gonna level. I'm gonna take the repose at the end of the fight. Veteran mode. Okay, gotcha.
Here's a news bulletin.
Yeah, I don't think I ever finished that game because I heard that the bosses kind of sucked in that game.
This month's protection fee will be
Which is like not a very uncommon issue, to be fair. Bosses not being good is not a very uncommon thing. So I do want to give Lords of the Fallen another go, but I'll definitely Lords of the Fallen 2 for sure. All of a sudden, Moist winning Content Creator of the Year. I thought it was funny how he was like on his stream. He said, "Please don't be me. Please don't be me." And then he's like, "Damn it." Well, thank you guys. Thought that was funny. It's a definitely a weird award for sure. Like, I don't know. Like, how do you define best content creator, right? Who created the best content? Well, content's all subjective, right? So
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
What is mine? Mine! Root for me,
Fight fair, survive a win. That's
honestly, dude, is leveling up even better? I don't even know if leveling up is better. That was like pretty good. Yeah, I might give Lords of the Fallen another try. What's one popular game you really did not enjoy? Popular game I did not enjoy. Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight and BioShock.
There been well.
I did not play Silk Song. Dormammu.
I'll use.
I was told that if I did not like Hollow Knight, I would not like Silk Song. So I didn't play it. I don't want to be a hater. That's why I'm not playing it. I don't want to be hating for no reason. I don't want to say, oh, like, you know, the sequel is bad. Like I know that I won't enjoy it, so I don't want to play it because I don't want to be a hater. Yeah, I hated BioShock Infinite. I thought the original was better than Infinite, but I did not enjoy the original either.
Rosa Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it extravagant. Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she's the most famous of them all. The legendary Prima Donna.
I was told that you can string that puppet. Also, hi Wombat. I don't know if I said hi to you, but welcome in, Wombat. I thought of you when I just ran past that puppet, because I was like, damn, I didn't test that timing of the puppet string. I didn't test whether or not that is faster to pull her or let her explode.
To my sister Adelina.
Oh, really? That was bad.
Fire as your sister. As promised.
No, I never finished Hollow Knight. I got like 12 hours in and I just kind of lost interest because I didn't really know what I was doing. I feel like it's one of those games like you have to like look up a guide to properly enjoy. Unless you know how to explore what Metroidvania is. I have not tried Baldur's Gate either, Beach, but I can't say I don't like it because I've never tried it, right? But I know that I probably wouldn't like it because I'm not a turn-based guy. And if it even was hard to go through Expedition, I think that'd be even harder to go through Baldur's Gate. GTA 5. I mean, a lot of people don't like the story of GTA 5. That's not a very unpopular opinion. GTA 4 was far better in my opinion, story-wise. We have an ad break, guys, coming up in about a minute, by the way. So you guys know. For Twitch. Somebody replayed Lords of the Fallen recently. I'd say the main issue is that it's too easy. Interesting. I've heard that the issue that a lot of people had is that the bosses became repeat enemies. It's time to pay up, freeloaders. Too much. Jared, thank you for the resub, dude. I've never tried Fire Emblem. Favorite hack and slash game? Probably God of War. Like the God of War reboots. It's like a perfect mix of story and hack and slash. Plus 6, 7. Damn. My splits let me down.
What's going on? All these puppets look utterly... They're king dead. They seem lost. Then again, maybe they're mourning him? Whatever's happening. It's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
Need to play the old trilogy God of War. Yeah, I mean, I feel like I have gotten most of the original story through, you know, my friends tell me about it, or through playing God of War Valhalla in Ragnarok. I think I got a lot of the original story, but I would not hurt. It would not hurt to try it at all. I'd love to try the original God of Wars. I've heard they're really good. I will say though, I don't like Valhalla. I don't like the Valhalla game mode very much. Hey, Golden Black Owl. Welcome in. Hey, Delis, welcome in. Welcome in. We're talking about the original God of Wars, by the way. I thought you'd want to be looped in. Chat saying I have to play them. Yeah, I know you'd be interested in this conversation. I was saying that I think I got a lot of the story through Valhalla, but I also would like to give them a try. Yo, Turtle with the 5 gifties, bro. Thank you so much. Thank you very much for the 5 gifted. I'm sorry my alert is broken. I'm gonna fucking die. It sucked. Thank you very much. W gifties, absolutely. No, even the nerfed version. Oh, I didn't put on a weapon. I'm losing even more time. Put a weapon on here, you can save time by not having this walking animation. But
The grand exhibition theme was automatic puppets and city of the future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in craft. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city
utter
is
chaos.
an exhibition of a nightmare.
Okay, well then we'll have to play the original God of War games then. I would love to. I did not buy a potion. Season of gifting, I appreciate that, man. Means a lot. Every sub, every bit counts. Thank you. Actually, launched me forward. I actually benefited from that. Any primers? Any Twitch primers? Oh, why did he go that way? I enjoyer. I am a pie enjoyer. I am the one who bakes. What did I say last night when you were fighting that boss? So I am the one who barks. Close. I am the one who barks. Don't be too early, please. It was too early. Fuck.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the new world.
What? It like broke my lock on there. This has to stagger. Wow.
Yeah, I skipped the cutscene too early, so he didn't do the charge because they changed that in the
DLC patch, smile. So now you have to, yeah. That's so annoying, man. I skipped the cutscene too fast, so he didn't do the running start. I hate that shit. I'll even show you guys what's supposed to happen there. That's so dumb. Like they just kept changing shit with the DLC patch, and they didn't fix it. The only thing they fixed was the Ghost Victor. So watch this. Watch this. If I wait like half a second, watch what happens.
To the followers of the
He will always do that charge. Always. If you wait half a second. I don't know why, but you have to wait half a second, which is so annoying. So.
I dedicate this victory to you.
Yeah. I don't know. Made it pretty far for the first run, though, I guess. I haven't decided specifically. I haven't decided what I want to do about skipping the level up there. I'd like to, honestly. It seems to not even save time. The level up there. Glad that I had a run going though. At least it was pretty promising. Obviously, there's a lot of mistakes, but you're not just gonna be able to not make mistakes. Coming off of a day of not doing runs.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
Hello, I did it out here.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel security excludes puppets like you.
How do you learn to not hate heavy metal? I mean, if you don't like it, you don't like it, you know? You don't just learn how to I mean, you learn how to deal with it, I guess, but you're never gonna like force yourself to like something that you don't like.
Please look at I'm quick. I'll use. I use.
Yeah, I feel like with music, it's basically just whatever speaks to you. Like, it's not even about,
Hey, let's be more careful.
I don't know. When I don't like something, I turn it off. You know what I mean?
I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later.
Like,
Where we're
maybe
safe.
you can find something that you enjoy, but
At least
if I
you
don't
know
enjoy,
regular
you know,
rich people row.
an artist, I just don't listen to them.
Shops. No place better.
I don't say, oh, everyone likes, I don't want to point out any, I guess I could, let's say like you can't stand Drake, right? But everyone loves listening to Drake. Just don't listen to Drake. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, it doesn't matter if someone else does. Listen to whatever you like. And if you like, you know, video game OSTs, then just listen to those. I think niches are meant to be enjoyed by the people that identify as part of the niche, right? Like, that's like a, you know, an RTS player coming to play a Souls-like and then complaining that it's too hard. You know what I mean? It's like they're used to clicking on a screen and not doing anything. I mean, they are doing something, but it's like not like gameplay. It's like strategic stuff. But when they play a Souls, like, it's a different experience because it's not It's not clicking and having your troops move. It's actively being the person in the game.
You can't sneak past me. Die! Then shoot you up on the bridge.
Dude, the icon was literally there. I like floated out of the box to repose there. That's so annoying. We're out of durability. That's one thing too, is it might take you like 7 or 8 artists to really get, you know, something that you enjoy out of a certain genre. Like, I don't like a lot of like hip hop / rap. I just stick to the few that I do enjoy. It's very hard to find an artist that I enjoy. The ones I do, I stick to the ones that I like. I meant to block cancel. I meant to block cancel again. Oh my god. Oh. Like, is that really still too early? That's actually too early. Wow. Okay. I don't understand that. I don't understand how, like, block canceling feels so awkward sometimes. I really don't understand that, but it's fine. Also, I forgot to make my drink. Forgot to make my gamer subs, !G subs.
Geppetto's puppet. We need your help. Ah, there you are. Like everything always.
I cannot stand this fucking glaive, man. The block canceling just feels so bad. Yeah. Ow. Thank you, Urbai.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
I bought the saber. I have to stop holding left, I guess, or whatever input I'm doing whenever that happens. Because apparently, if I hold left, then it buys puppet saber. I think it has to do with the prompt coming up not soon enough or something. Really don't know.
There you are. I'm looking all over for you. Is Jimmy please
Think of the follow, dude.
hotel? Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help. But it'll be
Could be enough stamina.
A powerful parade
Maybe even too much.
blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
Okay, now don't hold left. Thank you. Blow rolled my damage. Bastards. Think of the follow, dude.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel's security excludes puppets like you.
You know what I'm really surprised about, actually?
Why? To get
I'm very surprised that there was no Monster Hunter Wilds announcement. I just thought about that. The Game Awards. Like, no DLC announcement. It's been about a year. Been like 8 or 9 months, something like that. So, very surprised to see no Monster Hunter Wilds news.
you look at that and be careful. All you
Hope Core videos? Really, Angel? I don't think I've seen Hope Core with this song playing over it. They're taking a break from updates. Interesting. I mean, their player count has dropped dramatically, right? Like, World now has more players than Rise does.
Hey, let's be more careful.
Or sorry, Wild, it's not Rise.
Rabbit Brotherhood. I hate these guys. But don't be alarmed. My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, when we're safe. Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
I was watching, I wasn't watching them, but Doa and Chris's POV, they had bingo boards. I was helping Chris set up his bingo board, and we got 2 free ones in the same line. Anime game and gacha announcement. There's some pretty good ones in the bingo board that Domo had put up, and this was what Domo put up. But I mean, like, anime game is like such a free square.
Why don't worry.
Bad?
Come out, Geppetto! You got a lot to answer for! You know what? You can't sneak past me! Die!
This kill?
Back again.
It does.
I'm in.
A little dangerous though. I think that was like barely good enough to kill. Would not rely on that to always kill. I'm unsure if riposts have rolled damage. I'd assume they do. But I mean, what I'm saying is that even if they don't have RNG, the actual attacks before the riposts would all have been rolled. That was sub 10 minutes. Yo, Skidoo's good. Thank you for the 19 months, dude. Congrats on record. Thank you, man. I appreciate that a lot. Thank you so much. Alerts just like stopped working, I guess. They were working for the first like hour of stream, but they just completely stopped working now, I guess.
That's my friend. We're meeting. You can get from City Hall.
Also, guys, I'm thinking about doing a Where Winds Meet sponsored stream at some point. But I'm waiting for Twitch to give me a good deal. The deals that I'm getting are pretty bad. So if you guys want to see Where Winds Meet, I will probably push for a better deal. But they like ended up merging like the sponsorship thing to like Twitch's dashboard, but they're really bad. The offers are really bad. But if I find a good one, then I will do a Where Winds Meet stream, because I'm really curious about that game. Looks pretty good.
Here it is. Venini Works. Everything you see here belongs to Venini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machinery Tran and Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he? This place gives me the creeps. It's like something's gonna jump out any second. It's okay, pal. Gemini's looking out for you.
Hope G6 does not rely on frame generation. Well, yeah, I mean, frame generation upscaling is just the laziest way to ship out a product that's not finished yet or optimized at all for PC. the game is going to be like 300 gigabytes, and it's going to require a 40-minute shader compilation on launch, just for upscaling and frame gen to be the only way to play the game above 60 FPS. So it'll be a disaster, most likely. I wonder what like the quote-unquote biggest game right now would be, like the biggest like AAA. Yow! It's gotta be up in like the 300-400s. Thank you for the follow, dude. 400 gigabytes out with COD. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's what I mean. Is like, what is even all that you're installing if it just is going to rely on frame generation anyway? Unless frame gen is what you're downloading with all that and like upscaling and whatever. Hey, back the Bears. I mean, that's, you know, that's literally what games have turned into. Let's just say a Fable, I guess. I guess I greeted out in the Fable a little bit there. Yow! Thank you for the follow, dude. Black Ops 7 is so terrible. No need to play COD. You know, I heard the multiplayer is one of the best that they've put out in years, but I don't. It's not. I'm not the target audience of multiplayer of COD, or you know what I mean, just COD in general. So I don't really pay attention too much to it. But I've heard the multiplayer is pretty good in BO7. But I heard that the campaign sucked, and the zombies sucked too.
Do you want to you even only the worst will pass. The cursed angel's wing.
You missed the old COD campaigns? Dude, I actually recently bought MW2 and Black Ops 1 on the recent Steam sale because I was so excited to just get back into the campaign of one of those. They're actually such good campaigns. What's my guilty pleasure game? Guilty pleasure game. You mean like a game that I enjoy that I shouldn't enjoy, or that I should feel bad about, or feel guilty about enjoying?
You look annoyed. What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal. Oh, something's off. Do you see
I don't know.
over there?
I really don't know.
Recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected.
I guess a good first-person shooter, like a good. I do enjoy a nice round of Overwatch or a nice round of Marvel Rivals or Apex Legends. I deep down enjoy first-person shooters, but I suck at them.
Approach with caution.
Hello, Sahara. Welcome in. Do you still play Overwatch? No. I had a spurt of playing it over last summer, but that went away. That was like a 2-week thing.
What's their problem? Wait, their bodies are strangely altered. I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
Maybe like guilty pleasure, like Last of Us Part 2 a little bit, because I've been playing the shit out of that game recently with the no return mode, like the roguelike mode. But even that, it's like good, so it's like it's not even like guilty. I don't feel guilty about it. The no return mode's good, so I don't mind admitting that I play it. They do this like daily run thing where it's like, you know, everyone plays the same seed and you just kind of rank each other. Like there's a leaderboard and you go for like the most points in that day. I've gotten like top 20. That's like the highest I've gotten is like top 20 on a seed. But it's also, you know, on PC, so. Not as populated as the PlayStation player base, probably. Most played game besides Lies of P? Probably Elden Ring is my most played game on Steam. And League of Legends is my favorite not favorite, sorry. League of Legends is my most played non-Steam game. I have about 3.8k hours in League. I don't play anymore, but yeah, it'd be League and then Elden Ring and then Lies of P and then probably after that, Bloodborne. I think I have about 2k hours in Bloodborne, and then probably like 1.5k in DS3. You know what? I changed my answer. Guilty pleasure. I enjoy a nice round of League of Legends. Sue me. I'm just kidding. I actually don't. I kind of have fallen off from that game completely. But I did used to enjoy League. I enjoy watching it these days more than playing it. I just can't. My hands don't work like that anymore. But the problem is my hands never worked like that. My hands never worked like that. I thought I was good, and then I actually wasn't good. It absolutely does not feel the same. You're absolutely right about that. And I blame like the not the I want to say the internet, but I want to blame like stat websites for the reason why the game got so optimized. Like the fun got optimized out of League because okay, my opponent is Teemo. Okay, top counters for Teemo. And you pick the first champion that comes up. Like it's just so lame. The counter pick meta is so lame.
Welcome.
But also if you don't, it's like you're screwed if you don't counter pick.
I know.
I can respect like, you know, one guy playing Darius only 7,000 games, you know, getting like top 10 challenger playing one character is like a lot more impressive. Counterwatch is the same thing. Yeah. Yeah. In Overwatch, I am an Ashe one trick. Either I play Ashe or I play Ana. And I play Ana like I play Ashe. So it's like, I am a sniper hit scan only. That's all I can play in Overwatch. It's funny too, because like I don't even like sniping very much in most other games besides Overwatch, but like I feel like Ashe is that perfect like mid-range playstyle that I enjoy. That utilizes my hit scan ability. I say ability when I was like hard stuck diamond, but you know what I mean. I was not very talented, but you know what I mean.
Monsters everywhere. I need to grab one. So go.
But the GM one Ashe, I've lost my skills. Yeah, I mean that's just getting older. Like that's how I feel too about most competitive games that I play these days. And that, I mean, you know what? I accept that. It's like there's gonna be someone that's, you know, just getting started with their introduction into playing games or whatever. Like not just getting started playing games, but just breaking out into the competitive scene or whatever. There's always gonna be someone that's like hitting like ramping. You know what I mean? There's always someone like ramping, accelerating and ramping, and you're not gonna get any younger. So I have accepted that a long time ago.
They left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krot's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krot's pretty much like that now. The old town caught up with the new. It's true what they say. The receding tide sinks all boats.
test. 1, 2, 1, 2. We have a schedule update for the intruder. It's time to die. Now, here's a safety reminder for all the Malum tenants of the Malum District. A nasty puppet has invaded our territory.
I feel like Remnant 1 was better than Remnant 2. Am I crazy for that? I did not really enjoy Remnant 2 as much. I thought Remnant 1 clears. I'm gonna not level here. See if that makes me gold again. Because it really doesn't make a big difference, just damage-wise. Like, obviously it makes a difference on, like, Romeo after, but, like, just on Rabbits, I don't think it makes a big difference.
Here's a news bulletin. This just in. The intruder turned out to be just their own puppet. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who hunts it down. What a deal!
All my buddies were hard stuck plat and quit the game. I feel like plat in Overwatch is like a canon event for everyone. I feel like if you play Overwatch enough, you'll just end up in plat. If you play competitive enough, that is, you'll end up in plat. And it's like a canon event for everyone. I feel like everyone had that shared experience of playing in plat Overwatch games in 2016.
It's funny seeing him walk justice.
I think we have ads, guys, by the way, coming up pretty soon on Twitch. "70% of Overwatch's player base is plat." Yeah. That's what I thought. That's kind of crazy. Like 70%. I hate those like systems where most of the players are in the higher rank than they should be. I hate that so much. Like, is that even a rank system at that point?
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like
I hate those like play to get out. You know what I mean? Or if that makes sense.
fighting fair, surviving.
I golded again, by the way. Like, Marvel Rivals is the same way. I'm pretty sure Marvel Rivals is the exact same way. Their rank system is like even more broken, where if you just play enough, you'll get GM. I got like 6 accounts to GM in Marvel Rivals. I did not feel like I really earned it. I was never a Masters Overwatch player. I was never even like a high diamond Overwatch player. And you're telling me I can hit GM, a rank that's supposedly like the top echelon of players in the world? Like, that made no sense to me. Not once, not twice, not 3 times, but like 6 or 7 times. Kitty.
You've been well.
No! I just lost the run. I just leveled up the wrong courts. Well, that sucks. I leveled the wrong courts. That's annoying.
There you are. I'm looking all over for you.
Yeah, that was unfortunate, man. Like, have not done that in a while. Whatever. It's fine. Yeah. You know what's a great way to break that mindset of like elo hell or this or that, the other thing? I think a very humbling experience that will break all of that is unironically speedrunning. It is a very humbling experience because like you'll realize very quick that you actually are not special. You're not very good at video games when you start speedrunning. That's what I thought. I was like, damn, I suck. This guy is 4 minutes faster than me. How is that even possible? And I realized, oh, I was just bad. Yeah, exactly, Strider. Like, you'll be doing... A game will come out, and you will be like, all right, I have the best build. My build is the best. I am one-shotting bosses. I am sick. My build is sick. I had a great time with this game. It was challenging, but I overcame it. You pull up a stream, and a guy is doing hardest difficulty with, like, an even more optimized build, and makes it look like it's nothing. That's a shared experience for, like... Yeah. I mean... Even with speedrunning, there's always going to be one guy better than you. There's always going to be one guy. You're always going to get one guide, no matter what you do. That's just life, though. That's honestly just life, and like learning to not let it bother you is a very valuable thing. Like, learning how to not be bothered and just enjoy your experience, like your journey, quote unquote, is the really, really, really important. And if you don't enjoy the gameplay loop, if you don't enjoy like the journey, then there's really no point in playing the game to begin with, right? Like, at least that's how I feel about it. You have to enjoy, even like, not like you have to enjoy losing, but like you have to not hate losing in order to climb in those games. You have to like understand why you lost and actually enjoy the process of getting better. I keep low rolling that hit right there. People have a hard time blaming themselves. Well, everyone does. Yeah, I mean, I do, right? Like, it's not an easy thing to do. Blaming yourself is not fun, but you have to understand that if you're really serious about getting better at a game or this or that or the other thing, like if it really matters that much to you, you have to be able to embrace that. Was you rather that one guy? Well, you can be Vice. It's supposed to be you. That's the whole point, is that it's supposed to be you, but you're holding yourself back. You know what I mean? That's what I'm trying to say. You're supposed to be better than the one guy. And you can be. But that's why it's really hard. That's why it's really hard to embrace the losses. It's partly why I quit like most online games. I mean, it was first and foremost like communities. Communities are not the best for a lot of those games. But second of all, it was just the idea of not enjoying the loop, not enjoying the gameplay loop of like queue up, lose. Okay, well, if I lose, then everything is bad and my whole day is ruined. But if I win, it's like you didn't lose. Congratulations, you didn't lose. Next game, you know. So for me, I chose the more personal route with like speedrunning or whatever you want to call it, like challenge running. It's a much more personal thing. There is competition, obviously. Like there's an active leaderboard that I'm competing for the top spot on. But in my opinion, it's more healthy than online gaming communities. Which, you know, I can't speak for every speedrunning community because I've heard that there are a few that are very toxic, but the circles that I'm a part of don't have that toxic competition, thankfully. So I prefer this more relaxed but still intense environment. Hey, Slow Wolf, welcome in, dude. There's been issues for sure. Like, it's not perfect, but nothing like headline breaking on live stream fails, luckily, you know. Yeah. No major drama is always good. Or bad, depending on what kind of content creator you want to be, right? Because you can benefit off that too, but that's not really my style. Yeah, well, we don't claim the general Souls community, Twisted Fate. A lot of them are gatekeepy and toxic for no reason. I think Bio is trying to say the more specific Souls speedrun community, not like the actual Souls community as a whole, because we don't claim all of them. We don't claim the entire Souls community. A lot of them are very gatekeepy for no reason. Well, even like they'll glaze speedrunners or whatever, and then speedrunners even say like, oh, you know, I won't judge you if you use summons, or like I won't judge you if you play on easy mode. But they'll still glaze speedrunners for like being the ultimate level of difficulty in video games. When we're just kind of like, I don't know, I press buttons, I play games. We don't have a dog in the race. Sorry, a horse in the race. Oh my god. Some gatekeeping is good. Yeah, I mean, in the context of what you're saying, it makes sense, but a lot of gatekeeping is not like that.
There you are.
Okay. Example of gatekeeping? I mean, the most obvious one is like you played on easiest difficulty, therefore you didn't actually beat the game. Is like the most common one. Or like you use summons, or you use magic, or you used, I don't know, this weapon, or you leveled up your HP too much, or, you know, you didn't kill the super hard optional boss at the end. That's all gatekeeping in some capacity.
Looking all over for you. Is Jimmy, please escort him to the hotel. Let's get you out of there. Find something that might help. But it'll be
Destination Hotel Court. You cannot see in the dark. Switch me on and gently will light the way.
Yeah, I mean, that's ideally how a game works, your cat, is that you just play the game, right? But people nowadays have a very skewed view because maybe not just people nowadays. I think people have always been like this, but like people feel very strongly about how you should play a game, the quote unquote intended way to play. And like, you know, I even say like, oh, don't use the glaive on your first playthrough, but that's just a recommendation. I won't actually like be mad or anything if you use the glaive on your first playthrough. I just feel like the weapon itself is very out of place in the universe and doesn't really, it's just too powerful. It's like, it'll ruin the weapons the game has to offer for you if you learn how to use it efficiently, which is fine. If you do, and that's your favorite weapon, that's fine. I just would not recommend it for a first time. That's all. Hello, Hat, and hello, Gloaming. Hello, everybody. It happens a lot. I see it a lot on first playthrough streams. Like, it's the most common thing. It's kind of funny, actually, like how people will just get so mad at you on like Elden Ring first playthrough streams. If they see you using like great stars with like heavy armor or like a shield, God forbid, and like high health stat, people will freak out. If you kill a boss in less than 10 attempts, they'll freak out and say you didn't actually beat the boss because you didn't die 700 times to the boss, so you didn't actually beat it. You know, that's the mindset. Like, which, listen, don't get me wrong, I prefer to be on that end of the spectrum of like challenging myself, but I don't like actively seek it out in like first playthroughs. You know what I mean? I don't watch first playthroughs to see them beat the challenging fights or whatever. I see them do first playthroughs to watch them enjoy the game. And that's it. It really isn't that deep. When you beat Kingdom Hearts on normal difficulty, people said they played on level 1 critical. Well, yeah, it's like, yeah, it's the same thing in speedruns. Whenever I get like a, you know, let's say I get the 126 or whatever, and someone's like, time for 125, without even analyzing, taking a second to analyze how hard that would be, you know, which is like, I understand it's like a very encouraging it's a very encouraging thing for viewers to always go like, yo, what's the next time barrier? But like, there's always going to be a one-up, and it happens a lot in no-hit runs that I do, where it's like I'll do all vanilla bosses, and then I do the run, and then people say, oh, we'll use throwables, so it makes the run less valid. Or like, oh, use an OP weapon. Where do you draw the line, right? Where do you draw the line between using what the game offers? You know what I mean? Because like, that's kind of the point of a no-hit run, right? Is to exploit the OP shit. That's the entire point of no-hit runs. That's what I thought it was. I mean, you could call it like a master class of how to expertly get through a game. It's like, that's not really what it is. I know that's like the fantasy of what people want it to be, is like some epic showdown between you and the boss where you parry it 75 times in a row to get 1R1 as a you know, punish opportunity. That's not how no-hit runs go. I'm sorry to say. That is not how no-hit runs go. What you're going to see when you tune into no-hit run stream is a streamer standing still, sitting in a corner, stealthed, throwing a bomb at the boss. The boss runs over to it. They run away, crouch in a different corner, and wait for him to de-aggro, and then do it again 25 times. That's what a no-hit run is. And it's a no-hit run, right? That's what it is. You know what I mean? That it fits the definition.
My name is Gemini. We'll talk later, where we're safe. Elysian Boulevard was a regular rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago. Before the puppet frenzy.
Forcing your beliefs, how they should play is weird in the first place. Yeah. Absolutely. You also don't want to make someone feel less valuable per se for playing the game the way that they played it, right? Like, I played it on normal mode. Oh, sorry, actually, you didn't beat the game. That's gatekeeping, because then they're not going to want to play the next. I mean, they might play the next game, but they're not going to share it with the community, right? It's actively making the community smaller when you do shit like that, because it makes them not want to be a part of the community. And that's why when people say, oh, why isn't Bloodborne getting a remake? Oh, you know, Bloodborne remake would go crazy. When in reality, the game did not sell that many copies because the community is actually very tiny. It's a small but loud minority of people. When in reality, Bloodborne's not that big in the grand scheme of things. And part of that is you know, the elitism that goes with it.
Come out, Geppetto! You got a lot to answer for! You can't sneak past me! Die!
Killed, I think. Would have golded too. My new PC can run the emulator, so now I am retiring from Bloodborne on PC cope now. Yeah. Fair. Thank you for the good luck, seller. No, you don't have to do that anymore, Playground. Yeah, well, they do. On YouTube, I get questions all the time about, like, no damage. On my no-hit run that's, like, edited, they'll comment that, oh, you took damage between 35 and 39, yet you didn't show it in the VOD. Sus. You know, they'll try to, like, make a point that it's not no damage, but... Hey, Alba. Thank you for the good luck. Appreciate it. Welcome on in. Don't jump, please. Thank you. Well, I don't know, Leon. I think summons are actually very helpful in this game if you choose to use them. They can really help out, especially on BRB2, like a duo boss, or sorry, a trio boss. I think summons can actually really help out. Also in Kazan, they seem to be very helpful as well. Because I did a speedrun challenge very recently with Kazan. I used summons. They annoyed the hell out of me in this. Speaking of annoying the hell out of me, this fucking prompt, man, is just... I don't know. I keep menuing too fast, and it keeps killing the run. Stupid mistake. Very stupid mistake. Yep, that's basically what menuing too fast does in this game too, Seller. If you menu too fast, the prompt doesn't catch up in time, and so you end up either buying the wrong thing, or you level up the wrong stat or / quartz. All the menus in this game, like, for some reason there's a slight delay, and you have to like wait. It'll like reset the prompt back to the default prompt, if that makes sense. So you'll like open up a menu and you'll do like right AA immediately, but when you do right, it goes back to the first prompt in the sequence, if that makes sense. It goes back to like the first thing you had selected. You have to wait for the prompt to catch up. It's really, really annoying. So it's happened so many times recently. Yeah, there's a bit of finesse, I will say, in the menuing in this game. It's definitely a little bit of finesse. It happens when you buff your weapon too. It'll like reset the prompt back to the original prompt. But I don't prefer it at all, really. Well, the thing is, Leon, is that most play. I don't want to say most, but a lot of players playing these games, they don't want to deal with the boss fights. They want to like experience the story mode. So a big reason why Souls games in general are just a lot smaller in scale as far as community goes than other games is because a lot of players don't get a chance to enjoy them because they get stonewalled in a boss fight they don't want to fight. I've heard that complaint so many times that they quit on a certain boss and they just want to experience the story. And so they don't care about the boss fights. That's not why they're playing the game. So I don't think summons are inherently a bad idea because it takes aggro off of you. You can concentrate and heal up and do whatever, prepare for the when the boss re-engages. And it also does not disrupt the flow of the game too. Because if you want to not use them, you can just not use them. So I don't mind them being in the game. I don't mind people using them on their first playthroughs at all either. Because like take Kazan for example, like if you play an expert, which is the quote unquote default mode, bosses are so tanky. The game is just so boring on expert. Like Kazan is such a boring game on expert. Everything just takes so long to kill and you're doing the same combo over and over again. And so if you want to experience the story, you have to like just cut through the bosses and like it's just so boring a lot of the time. Which is, to be fair, a testament to how the bosses are designed and the combat is designed more so than the game itself. But I'm just saying for people that want just the story, it can definitely be a struggle to enjoy. Hey, Spins. I'm just using Kazan as an example of games where summons are a good thing and they actually add to the experience. I mean, I don't use them, obviously, but I have used them in speedrun competitions, and they make the bosses feel like less of a chore to fight. Because I was saying that on expert mode, they're just so tanky and you're doing the same combos over and over again that it gets really boring.
You've looked at me. Be careful. I'll use.
Yeah, absolutely. I always go the route of not summoning on first playthroughs, like really in any game. But I'm just saying, like, from the perspective of a casual player that doesn't really care too much about the combat and it's just there to experience the story, it's not a bad idea to use summons. Or even like lowering difficulty. I don't have a problem with someone lowering difficulty because they just want to see how the game ends, you know, and they're stonewalled in the final boss. Like you gotta realize that like not everyone cares about fighting a boss naked +0 with 25 health stat, you know, and nobody cares about like the 40 not nobody, not everyone cares about like the 40-minute final boss, like crazy epic cinematic, like they just want to see like the ending cutscene and whatnot. And so that's why I don't think summons are a bad idea, or easy mode's not even a bad idea either.
Rich people row. You wanted fancy boutiques and shops. No place better. But that was long ago, before the puppet frenzy.
Yeah. or E33. That's what I mean. It's like with E33, that is exactly what I'm referring to as well, by the way, is like E33 is like on expert on my first playthrough, nothing felt too repetitive because my build was really good. I just really enjoyed making the perfect build for all my characters, and it turned out to be really solid, like the one that I ended up with. And even on expert, I was able to deal half of like Renoir 2's HP in one combo just because I just built my character really well and I was rewarded for that, right? But what I'm trying to say is not everybody cares about that. Not everybody cares, and they just want to see the story. And you could argue like, oh, just go watch YouTube, but it really is different playing it for yourself, for sure. And like, yeah, it may not feel as satisfying, but some people literally just want to play video games for 3 hours after work, after a long day, you know? Not everybody is the same.
You can't sneak past me. Die! Are you a dream?
That's slow RNG. Could have just taken the riposte there too. Yeah, well, you know, I'm not immune to that, Adako, to that criticism, because I also felt that way too. I was like, oh, I don't know how I feel about difficulty modes. And I was actually, my mind was changed after it came out, because what they ended up doing is they didn't make it harder. They just made it easier for those that needed it or wanted to experience, not needed it, so I didn't mean that, but like they made it easier for people that wanted to just get through the game. And it didn't affect my experience at all, because actually like on default mode, it was teetering on too hard, which it wasn't too hard obviously, but it was teetering on that line of like very, very difficult. So I really enjoyed that they were able to take that risk and just make the game really hard. Time to pay up, freeloaders. Gosh, in a minute spins. Thank you for the 5 months, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome on in. Welcome back for the 5th month in a row. On E33, I fell for the temptation of one-player nuke moves. Nah, yeah, I did not enjoy that. I did not enjoy the fact that they made the exploration like you kind of couldn't explore without being over-leveled, which kind of sucked. Because even for the final boss, I felt like I was doing too much damage, even though I just bulldozed it from the end of Act 2. That was like my one criticism. For me, it's a 9, not a 10. Loses half a point for the story kind of falling apart at the end of Act 2, and it loses half a point for the exploration being locked behind Act 3 / being too powerful for the endgame stuff. If you know a build is better, use it. Yeah, that's what I mean. As a speedrunner, I love seeing big numbers, right? So when I did half of Renoir 2's HP with Sword Ballet plus CL doing Sealed Fate in one turn, I was so satisfied. I was like, wow, my build actually is really good.
Here it is.
My build is coming to
Venini
fruition,
Works.
and it's really, really solid.
What you see here belongs to Venini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and train in Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy. What kind of person is he?
Using a glaive on a first playthrough. Well, the problem with using a glaive on a first playthrough is that you're not going to know how to use it. So unless you watch a YouTube video or watch a speedrun or watch me use it or whatever, like, you're not going to know why it's good or how to make it good. So it's kind of balanced in that regard, where you have to kind of unlock the weapon in a way. You have to unlock like the high skill ceiling of the weapon to make it very useful. Okay, sounds good, Jason. Enjoy the rest of your night, dude. If you end up lurking for the rest of the stream. Wish the glaive never existed. Honestly, that's not a very hot take. I would have loved it if, like, when the DLC came out, there was something even better. Maybe not even better, but like something that's like fun and like kind of similar power level to the glaive, that we would use it in our speedruns. Like how Dark Souls 2, for example, in the speedrun goes into the DLC and grabs the Flynn ring for like insane damage, right? Like, I would love a similar weapon or something in the Live Speed DLC that rivaled the glaive, or, you know, replaced it. For like speedruns and stuff. It's time to pay up, freeloaders. Yo, Cass, thank you for the 3 months, dude. Welcome back, dude. Did I fucked up. The rocket run, I know. Well, lucky for you, Spins, I might be doing some DLC speedruns pretty soon. Like DLC only speedruns. That would use the rocket spear again. DLC weapon for Elden Ring for any speedrun categories? Well, as far as like leaderboard categories go, all I remember the speedrun uses the Death's Poker and what is it called? The Impenetrable Thorns spell. I mean, it's the unpatched version. They got patched and they're not really that good anymore. But Impenetrable Thorns, sort of, or not, sorry. Death's Poker and Impenetrable Thorns for all remembrances. And for the Dis bounty, the DLC R1 bounty, we use the Sword Lance and the Great Katana.
Do you want to even... Only the worst may pass.
And the Claws of Night. Yeah, I wish more people ran Lies of P. I really wish more people ran this game because I think it's a very good speedrun. I think the Souls-like stigma will never truly, like, it'll never truly escape the Souls-like stigma. So people will not give it a try because it's a Souls-like. A stable randomizer. Yeah, if I had the money, I would fully commission a randomizer.
What I do? I'm sure it's fine. Let's get a move on, pal. Oh, something's off. Do you see that over there? I recognize dead puppets. That's to be expected, but what is that? No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
Is it unstable? It's just like, it's got issues, that's all. Like, bosses won't spawn in arenas. Enemies scaling doesn't really actually work the way that it should. There's too many elites that get randomized into the pool.
I don't know what's going on, but keep those eyes of yours open.
He's gonna hit me in the cutscene. I have no heals, do I? Bruh. I have no heals. Bruh, I have no heals. This is so stupid, man. I cannot believe that guy can still hit you out of the cutscene. Just stuff they added in with the DLC patch, spins, things that never got fixed with the DLC patch. Oh, really, K-Mac? Well, that one I played for a long time, actually. I played the item rando. I will say that item rando that I did with back in the vanilla game, I played the shit out of that. That was great. I really enjoyed that mod. The only thing that sucks about live speed randomizers is that like key items don't actually matter. The only key that actually matters in this game is the Rose Isabel key and the Arm of God. Yeah, understandable. Well, because like that's the thing is like that's why I said that if I had the money, I'd commission one, because these modders put out mods on Nexus mods for nothing, right? So they're obviously not gonna take on a big project like this without their time being somewhat worth it. Not a From Software game. Oh yeah, I saw that guy. That was funny. I didn't want to respond because I knew that they were going to say nothing but bad things and just, you know, be dramatic for no reason. So I was like, all right, whatever. Everyone kind of had the same opinion though.
I know.
Wait just one moment. Is that not my vision?
It really is, Jed. Yeah. I will say that my run feels very beatable. It's just that a lot of runs don't get off the ground to a point where it can beat the run. That was why I was so like distraught when I lost time on Laxasia. If I didn't, I feel like I'd be like my magnum opus for this run. But it's all right. More content. More content. Well, yeah, because I wasn't trying to say that From Software games are inherently bad at immersing you. I just said that Lionspeed does a better job of immersing you. I was like, Lionspeed's environment is a much more alive than most other games, which is like true, I feel like. But I don't know. I guess I'm just like laser for no reason. My bad.
everywhere. I need to want to go.
And you know...
Yeah, the point was never to make From Software games look bad, right? Like, it was never to be like, oh, you know, From Software games have never been good and they suck at immersing you. Like, that was not my point, but people take any sort of From Software criticism or even like indirect From Software criticism very seriously. It's not even a direct criticism. It was just like, oh, I don't feel as immersed in Elden Ring than I do in Lies of P.
Once, Krat was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of Krat. But when some in the city prospered, they left the old town behind. Through isolation and neglect, Krat's first incarnation became nothing but dangerous alleys and desperate slums. On the bright side, I guess, the whole city of Krat...
But I don't argue with people about things like that. It's such a trivial, like... There are a lot more important things than arguments in YouTube comment section. Hey, Kenan. Welcome in, dude. Thank you. I will try my best to achieve it. Why would your opinion matter so much? Well, it's not like, it's not personal. It's not my opinion. It's that my opinion is not in line with theirs. They don't hate me as a person. They don't like my opinion, which is very different. I wouldn't assume that they don't like me as a person. They just are very annoyed at my viewpoint.
Malum District. A nasty puppet has invaded our territory. Be careful.
I'm gonna keep not leveling here. I don't think it's necessary to level here at all, actually. I learned like so many. I don't know why I kept doing it, but I used to be a big like YouTube comments guy. Like I used to reply to my negative comments, but it's really just never worth it, dude. It's like, it's really not worth it at all.
Here's a news bulletin. This just in. The intruder turned out to be their own puppet. This month's protection fee will be waived for anyone who hunts it down. What a deal! Now I'm here. Run, you idiot!
Yes, this is any percent glitchless in the base game, Colin.
It's funny seeing him all disgusted. Hey.
But yeah, I also like built my career off Elden Ring 2, so I'm not like talking shit for no reason about the game. That's the other thing too, is like I'm never trying to actively criticize the game.
Bring it on. You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
Boy, it's mine. Mine. Look.
Oh no.
Fighting fair, surviving.
I did it. Nope, it's not avoidable, Nikita. It even is a hit on no-hit runs that you have to take. There's no avoiding that trap. It just if you watch very closely, if you like slow down my VOD, you can see it spawning beneath my feet. We have an ad break, guys, in about a minute for Twitch, by the way. Can it kill you? It actually does 0 damage, I think. I'm pretty sure at least it does 0 damage. I think in case it would kill you.
Welcome.
One of those things that's like super awkward, man. I hate in no-hit runs how like there are like scripted hits that you have to take. One that I don't like is the Duke's Archives one in Dark Souls 1, which, to be fair, they do a skip to kind of circumvent that. You can just do the Duke's Archive elevator skip to not take the guaranteed hit on Seath. I'm just not a fan of like scripted hits in games, really, because it makes a no-hit run look so bad. Makes it look so awkward. Hey, Jero, welcome in, dude. I think in Resident Evil games, you also like take damage in cutscenes as well.
You might call it extravagant. Operas, operettas, street concerts, all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in the red dress. Oh, she was the most famous of them all. The legendary Rima. I'm not sure if she's still alive, so while the past tense makes sense, it's getting a little depressing.
I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina.
That almost killed me. I need to get my shit together when it comes to block canceling because I keep losing so much health to it. Something off about an open map when you clear an area? What do you mean by that? Do you mean like once you've done everything, it kind of feels empty? Yeah, that's fair, K-Mac. I mean, that's why I've like avoided going back to like speedruns for Elden Ring, because it's the same thing, but like even worse. Because like instead of having to ride around on a torrent once, you do it every like 15 minutes if you fail a skip or something, or fail like a jump. How's the Game Awards replay distro? The E33 sweep? No, 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 no. Just keep watching. Just keep watching. Surely not. Miss Piggy was cringe AF. Really? You didn't like Miss Piggy? I thought Miss Piggy was actually kind of funny. I thought it was a great show overall.
All these puppets look utterly... They're king dead. They seem lost. Then again, maybe they're mourning him? Whatever's happening. It's like they can't tell their elbow joints from their tail sockets. I'm not even sure they can function without the king to guide them.
Beast, your prayers are insane. Thank you. Yes, it is an animation cancel, Nikita. The pull cell thing is just a way to get momentum, just to carry momentum over running off ledges. Miss Piggy was the right amount of cringe. Yeah, I agree. It was like, it wasn't unbearable. Yeah, Dangerous is a mod now on the leaderboard and just made categories for that, spins. But I'm sure it'll be a while before anyone submits to them. Probably don't even know they exist. Time to pay up, freeloaders. Yo, Furious, thank you for the resub, dude, for 2 months. Appreciate that, man. Ow. Get away from me, freak. Last year's game of the year? Yeah. I feel like exclusives being game of the year kind of sucks because obviously like you won't be able to play them on PC. They're good, Furious. They're good. I mean, I'm right back at home. This is my safe game. What was Lies of P up for last year, by the way? What award did Lies of P, or not last year, sorry, 2023. I think Lies of P was up for like best RPG or some shit, or like best action game. It actually was up there for something at the Game Awards 2023. I was surprised to see the DLC not up for anything, like for best OST or something like that. They must have gotten a lot of shit for putting Elden Ring DLC up last year.
The grand exhibition theme was automatic puppets and city of the future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in craft. But you know the rest. You can't hold an exhibition in a city that's fallen into utter chaos. And now the whole city is an exhibition of a nightmare.
Porting the game at some point. Could you imagine if Bloodborne won Game of the Year in 2015 and then just never came to PC? Kind of based, honestly. Best RPG in art direction. That's actually like very impressive. Obviously, they were never going to win because Baldur's Gate 3 came out that year. But that is very impressive that they were up there for two things. Yeah, a DLC category would actually make a lot of sense because there are like, you know, that many DLCs that come out in a year. Like, I think ongoing game is definitely different than a DLC. An ongoing game is not just DLC. It's, you know, free-to-play games. It's games that, you know, release free updates after launch. But best expansion is definitely a category they could add. That is pretty good marketing spins. You know, they did the same thing with Destiny. Where you would buy a Rockstar and it would give you like in-game loot, quote unquote, but it was just like some shitty blue piece of gear. Hey, Junio. Welcome in. Monster Hunter would win the DLC category next year, no contest. Maybe. Is there even going to be a DLC for Wilds? I haven't played that game in months.
Open your eyes. The new world belongs to us.
I can't tell if that was really bad RNG or if I just didn't play well. Seems like really bad RNG, but
Isle of Alchemists. According to the guide, Venini visited that place. That's something, I guess.
Please, now.
if you had to guess how many times you've beaten this game, what would you guess is the total? Somewhere in the hundreds, I would say. I've only played it casually like twice, but as far as like beaten as in completed a speed run or something, probably over 100. I have to talk to them to give them a gold coin, Slow Wolf. If you don't give them a coin, then they'll fight you later in the game. You have to give them a coin 3 times to make them not fight you.
The city tried to stop it. Eventually, it had much bigger concerns. If the Grand Exhibition's horrific solution spread this far too, I think it's terrible to think about.
I did a bit of a weird line there. That's why I got hit. Your lunch money. Yeah, it pretty much is like that. They say, hey, we'd really like a donation. If you could please spare us a gold coin fruit, we won't try to murder you, please.
The terms of the bargain.
At least they ask you nicely, right? $1K, yeah. As far as like most runs don't finish for speedruns, so I don't calculate like finish runs as my measure of how much I played this game. It'd be based on how many attempts I've done for speedruns, right? So that'd be somewhere in like the hundreds, if not thousands, of attempts, which may or may not get to the final boss, right? Across all categories, probably over 1,000 attempts. But the game is very long, so the attempts don't, like, one attempt is a lot longer than one attempt at Bloodborne, if that makes sense. because my Bloodborne speedruns are a lot shorter than these speedruns. Oh, I agree. I like Quixotic more than any other song in the game. Wolf. Big Quixotic enjoyer. Alright, 10 seconds behind. Well, this run is the record, so I'm trying to beat a very good run. Be surprised if they didn't release one next year. Well, I think Wilds is in a tough spot because you have to have a really good GPU capable of frame generation to even play the game. So I think they're focusing on performance right now, first and foremost. Because if you don't have a 20 series or higher, then you just can't play the game because you can't use frame gen. My friend has a 1080 Ti and you literally can't play the game. It's like 25 FPS or some shit like that.
From the direction of Krot Central Station. Oh, this could be bad, pal. Really, really bad.
Oh no. Oh man, that was a bad fight too. Bad RNG, but also just not the best fight in general. Oh, really, JW? That's interesting. Have you tried the Atik? The Atik is like a, it's kind of like the starting rapier, but it's an umbrella and it has a special fable art that kind of works like the rapiers, but it's not a guard parry. It's like a perfect guard follow-up thing. I forget sometimes that like the rapier got buffed back to its beta strength, like strength in the demo. I forget that sometimes because it was very strong in the demo. Hey, James. Welcome in, dude. Yeah, you tried it. You tried the Atik a little bit. What I love about the Atik is that the Fable art, the handle Fable art, is like a guard counter. Sorry, a perfect guard where, you know, it kind of works like the glaive where you use the Fable and then it, like, if you hit the attack, then you can press Y again for a follow up. The problem is that is like the closest thing to the glaive that exists, but it costs 2 Fable to do something that glaive can do for free. Which is like kind of crazy when you think about it like that.
You lost, little lamb. Hand over all you've got.
Like think about it like the glaive. You tap LB plus Y, and then the umbrella opens like you're guarding or doing a charge R2, I guess. And if you perfect guard and attack, you can press Y again to do an attack. But it costs 2 Fable to even attempt it. You can do that with the glaive for free. It costs no Fable to parry an attack. Now, if they made the glaive also like costs Fable, it'd be shit. It'd be terrible. But I feel like making the rapier like that, or the Atik like that, makes the glaive look that much stronger. Yes, the glaive is what I'm using. Yeah. The idea behind the glaive is that you parry an attack with Y, right? And then once you parry the attack, you do a spin and you get iframes. Then you can choose to either follow it up with an R1 or an R2. The R1 is free, the R2 costs 1 Fable bar. And it's really, really good if you use the Fable bar. It's like really broken actually, if you use the Fable bar to do the follow-up. It's not even like from this game. It's from Wolong, which is a Souls-like made by Team Ninja, the people that made Neo. You get it for free because it's a collab weapon. attack. I parried it. What do you mean I died? I parried the attack. Instant replay. Instant replay right now. I need a clip of that. I parried the attack correctly. Why did I die? I need a clip. I need a clip because that was bullshit. Thank you, Jerome. Okay, let's break this down. Okay, so this is normal. This is normal too. Okay. I died. What did I die to? Watch, 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 watch. I press the button. The parry connects on this frame. The parry connects, but I took damage? Question mark? I'm sorry, that's a parry. That's a parry in my book. The red flash means that you parried the boss. Congratulations. Oh, you died? Oh, my bad. That's bullshit. I cannot believe they have not fixed that bug yet. It also happens on Dur Guardian too. It's a bug they have not fixed yet. I didn't think it happened on Walker. That's so bullshit, man. I don't know why that is the interaction. I just wish I could tell you, like, yeah, I don't know. That's fine, I guess. Just go again. Yo, Shares, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, man. Thank you very much, dude. And if you guys got a sub from Share, please say thank you. Appreciate that. Try that again. Oh, it's Gushers? Never knew that it was Gushers. Wow. Look at me not knowing things. Yeah, thank you again, dude. Foggers. I agree, Gerald. Five gifted here as well. Wait, that didn't show up on my event feed. What happened? Wait, did you gift subs, James? I didn't see that. I have to pull up my YouTube event feed. Hang on. Yo, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, dude. If you guys got a membership from James, say thank you. Holy schmoly. Thank you, dude. Let me get my YouTube activity feed pulled up. So I don't want to have to, I don't want to not read YouTube donos. Thank you, man. Much appreciated. I assume the members get ad-free viewing and emotes, so enjoy those, guys. Enjoy. For tech support costs.
A powerful parade puppet is blocking the entrance, and that's the only way in.
Out here.
Ooh, not what I meant to do. These 2 prompts are always the bane of my existence. Get YouTube activity feed pulled up.
One more thing I should mention. The hotel security excludes puppets like you. So you'll have to lie to get inside. First.
Yeah, sorry for not catching that, James. Thank you so much for the subs, dude. I have the activity feed pulled up now, though, so...
I'll use.
I heard.
I need to update my YouTube profile picture. I don't know why it's still Jin. Like, I made that graphic when I was like 16 years old. playing League of Legends, wanting to make it big as a pro league player or like a YouTuber or some shit. I need to change that, dude. It has nothing to do with my channel. Gotta go back and use this glaive. It's definitely worth a try. Like, if they made more weapons like the glaive, I feel like it would feel more balanced. Because it's one of a kind, it feels like really like kind of just OP in general. But what I will say though is that you have to practice a lot. It's one of those weapons that has a very high skill ceiling. Because the normals are kind of trash. The normals on this weapon are kind of trash, and they don't do a lot of damage, and they just aren't very good. But once you master the parry, it's like chef's kiss. The baton, yeah, the baton and the wrench and the coil stick. I love the strength weapons in this game. The one flaw I feel like that strength weapons face in this game is that the only way to get poise is through Fable Arts, which kind of sucks because a lot of strength weapons could thrive if you could poise with charge R2s, which I'm sure they'll fix in the next game. I'm sure they'll like add a poise system in the next game, because I just feel like it's very clunky to use heavy weapons in this game without spamming Fable.
Come out, Geppetto! You've got a lot to answer for. You know you can't sneak past me. Die!
Yo, Jero, thank you for the membership as well. Appreciate that, dude. Hey, gifted a membership to yourself. Wait, so you meant to gift one, but you gifted it to yourself? That's so funny. I thought you meant to gift it to yourself. Well, it probably gives out memberships by watch time, right? It probably is like whoever watches my stream the most. Oh my god, Gushers with the 10 gifted subs, dude. Thank you so much, Gushers. That's very kind of you to just drop subs like that. If you guys got a sub, please thank Gushers. Thank you for spreading the love. Much appreciated, dude. bad start, but it's fine. Back to lurking, much love. Thanks, dude. Thank you for taking that top spot as well on the leaderboard this month. Huge. GG's. Well, it is technically a pretty hard boss. Like, if you don't know how to fight it in and out, the biggest challenge for me is not getting shocked in phase 2, because electric shock is... Damn. That's my bad. Menuing error there.
Now the plans I call you.
What boss is the hardest? Gotta give it to Arlecchino for DLC. For base game, it's probably Laxasia. Highest skill cap is Laxasia. As far as like no hitting it without taking much damage. Nameless can be up there too if you have low damage, but if you have high damage, you can stun lock him. But I'd say probably Arlecchino, then Laxasia, then Nameless in that order.
Here it is. Venini Works. Everything you see here belongs to Venini, the classiest playboy and most brilliant inventor in Krot. Just ask him. Not just puppets. Almost every machine and tram in Krot is supplied from here. You gotta be curious about the guy.
Yeah, well, your perspective changes when you have different builds and setups, though. Like, you will understand that a boss, you'll appreciate a boss much more when you fight them on low damage. Like, you appreciate how hard they actually are. Take a boss like Crystal Sage, for instance, in Dark Souls 3 that you kind of don't think much of, but if you fight it on low damage, like, it's kind of a hell. It's kind of like hell to fight a boss like that for a long time. I feel that way about Nameless, where he's so easy if you have the right build and the right setup. But on low damage, he feels so hard. Laxasia phase 2 is at least... Phase 1 is a joke. Yeah, I mean, it really depends on your build, right? I feel like any boss can be easy with status effects. If you're using lightning, if you're using acid, if you're using fire on the right bosses, then you can shred them. But on low damage, they're all very difficult towards the end of the game. Even Manus can be hard towards the end of the game. Even with the nerfed health pool. You did fist only back in the no-hit run days of Dark Souls 3? Wow. Very cool. That's some lore you don't really learn every day about one of your people. Fist only is like kind of hardcore. It's kind of too hardcore for me. I don't enjoy those like super long boss fights.
A little help. Anyone?
Ah, yeah, Faraz. Dude, the old guard of no-hit runs. What got me in no-hit running was, well, not even no-hit running, but what got me into speedrunning / streaming in general. Squillakilla, Faraz, and Hob. Those are like my first introductions to the Souls community. It was Faraz, Squilla, Dist, Ella, and Lobos. Back when my Twitch account name was not what it is today. It was I went under a different name back then. I never streamed under that name, but my Twitch name was definitely different. It was like some meme from some like Madden YouTube video. Yeah, I remember back when the no-hit route used the Exile Greatsword for Dark Souls 3. Before, I think his name was OK David, or no, David something, used the Twin Blades for the first time, and everyone's like, okay, these Twin Blades are pretty good. And that was how Twin Blades became meta in DS3 no-hitting. I used to be Exile Greatsword, believe it or not. I used to be Exile Greatsword with all the strats that you see these days, but yeah. It looked way different 10 years ago. Like the no-hit running scene for these games. It looks so much different than it is now.
Only the worst may pass.
Come on, no, no. Yeah, but back then, the quote unquote God run was like, no, you could never do that. That's what I mean by like different. Back then, like
doing the trilogy was like the God run, you know?
Like, or even just 1, 2, 3 in Bloodborne was like the God run. And now it's like everyone has a God run under their belt. You know, not everyone, but like a lot of no-hit runners have the God run under their belt. Oh yeah, no worries, A4X. Yeah, definitely do that next time. I lose my mind during this part. Doing Bloodborne was considered being a psycho. Yeah, yeah, and now it's like the easiest game to no hit. That's what I mean by it's a lot different these days. Like I don't want to just say that it's easier, even though that's what I want to say, but it kind of is easier these days with all the strats. But that's how everything works, right? It's easier, therefore you need to do more and raise the bar more to be impressive. So I don't want to say it's just easier than it was 10 years ago. It is, but also like you need to do a lot more to have your run be considered to be impressive.
No idea what those things are, pal. Approach with caution.
What I will say though is that Lies of P is like the hardest no-hit game I've ever done. I think Lies of P is like, in my opinion, the hardest. Obviously, you know, Master Run Elden Ring or God Run or whatever is probably harder. But as far as like base game any percent goes, I feel like Lies of P is the hardest out of all the Souls games that I've done. No hit. I did Kazan at level 1. I didn't do no hit on Kazan. I did level 1 run. I didn't end up finishing. I got to Hismar and then I stopped. I kind of got bored. I don't want to use that as a cop-out or excuse as to why I didn't finish it, but I kind of did just get bored. I killed the Necromancer boss and I was kind of over it after the Necromancer boss. Well, I did finish the game on Expert, Tron, but I didn't finish my Expert RL1 run. I liked the bosses besides the fact that they took too long. They just kind of were alive. I think the best boss in Kazan is probably Scalpel. In my opinion. Okay, sounds good. Gushers, sounds good, dude. Great talk on early days of Souls no-hit running. It's always fun to talk to someone who was there at the beginning. Rely on status effects. Yeah, the annoying part was like getting like a status effect built up on you and then not having the recipe to make cleansers because you didn't kill a certain enemy. They had like certain quests that were like kill this enemy hitless for the recipe to craft, you know, plague cures or whatever. Maluka. Yeah, Maluka's fun. Scalpel is fun. My one complaint with that game is that bosses just take way too long, in my opinion. The only Souls game I never finished, I got bored because I'm a perfectionist and there's so much to collect, but you loved it. I thought it was great. I just think like the loot concept is hard to get into, and also it didn't feel very engaging at times when you would just do the same combo on a boss and you would. I guess I'm speaking from the opinion of playing on Expert, but when I played the game, there was not normal. It was just Expert and then easy. But my problem with that game is that you would do the same combo over and over again, and it became an issue when bosses would have phase 2s that were like full HP resets, and so you'd have 2 giant health bars to get through, and first phase would just take forever. We have ads, guys, in about a minute or so on Twitch. I used the Greatsword for my first playthrough, Tron, which felt great, honestly. The Greatsword was like the best feeling Greatsword I've played in a game in a long time. Thank you, K-Mac. Okay, weapons do not have a reason to use them over anything. Yeah, usually dex weapons are better in these games. Because they attack fast and deal a lot of damage. Thank you for the follow, dude. And more intending than paid cable. Thank you for the good luck, Italian. I mean, I would agree. I feel like paid cable, for me at least, I can't really watch anymore. Now that I pay for like streaming services with no ads, I cannot watch cable TV anymore. And especially like Twitch or YouTube that has like no ads. Except for like, you know, the 3 minutes on the top of the hour.
The hotel who knows something.
But having an hour of ad-free viewing is insane on Twitch after that 3-minute ad break.
Once, Krot was just a small town on the coast of little importance. Before Elysian Boulevard was built, this place literally was all there was of.
I went Greatsword, Holy Sword of the Heart to Frozen Feast.
That's my favorite viewer.
In your first playthrough. Yo, Scobie, thank you for the
isolation and neglect. Krot's first incarnation.
for the Prime sub, dude.
Nothing but dangerous alleys and
Welcome on in.
desperate
Welcome back.
slums.
Welcome back.
On the bright side, I guess the whole city of Krot's pretty much like that now.
On my first playthrough for this game, I used the Rapier, and then I switched over to the Fire Dagger for Andreas, and then I used the Booster Glaive, and then I switched over to the Romeo Scythe, and then I switched over to the Two Dragon Sword. Ah, I see, Italian. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, and the good thing about GDQ runs is that they run ads during like the intermissions, I would assume. I pay for YouTube or Twitch Turbo, so I don't have ads. But I would assume they run ads during those like intermissions at GDQ. And also like if the run goes over an hour, they play ads again, but it's a pretty good deal. Or even just like subbing for $5. It's pretty much like pay-per-view. If you sub for $5 to GDQ to watch the whole week ad-free, pretty good deal in my opinion. Yeah, well, Frozen Feast is a really high attack rating. I think it might be the highest in the game. I don't know for sure, but in the randomizer, you can actually detach heads from handles, like of special weapons. And the most broken weapon combo that I found in the randomizer was the Frozen Feast with the Butcher Knife handle. Because the Butcher Knife handle has a charge R2 that attacks 3 times, so the Frozen Feast gets like fully broken like instantly, and you can use the uncapped version of it. You have like insane uptime on the uncapped moveset with the super fast attacks.
Yow!
Thank you for the follow, dude. Tyrant's Dagger with the pistol drill handle. I have not found a use for the pistol drill handle, I'm not gonna lie.
That's my favorite viewer.
Yo, Colin, thank you for the Prime sub, dude. Thank you for the goddamn primer. Enjoy the ad-free viewing and emotes for a month, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in. In 2026, I got you in a second. Couple I saw at the Game Awards were really like looked really good.
You ain't seen nothing like my brother.
What is mine? Mine! Root for me,
Let's finish.
Yeah, it looks like not leveling up your technique is better here. Yeah, thank you again, Colin, for the Prime sub, and hello, Sunbat. And as far as my favorite game for 2026, I would say Requiem, like Resident Evil Requiem, is going to be really good. And then that Star Wars game looks really good, even though it looks like it's going to be kind of a long way out. The Star Wars like KOTOR continuation. Lords of the Fallen 2 looks really good, actually. Mortal Shell 2 looks really good as well. That trailer from Summer Games Fest was really good. And what else was there for 2026?
You're been well.
But yeah, definitely Requiem will be really cool. I thought they kind of like exaggerated Leon's facial features. I don't know. Something about Leon's face in the trailer looks so uncanny. I don't know what it is. Oh, Phantom Blade. Yeah, that as well. That'll be sick too. Yeah. Phantom Blade I saw and I really like that trailer.
I'll use.
Welcome.
Unk face. Well, not even just that he looks old. Like, looking old is fine, but I don't think it fits. Like, I don't think the aging. I don't know. They just kind of added wrinkles onto his RE4 model. Like, Chris Redfield looks a lot different between the Resident Evil games.
Rosa Isabel Street, the entertainment district. You might call it.
I feel like Chris Redfield's aging is a lot more graceful than Leon's.
Street concerts all running 24/7. Adelina Corday, the singer in
Yeah, I know.
dress. Oh,
Italian.
she's the most famous of them all. The
I'll try this actually.
I'm not sure if she's still alive, so
Probably gonna be slower because I got hit, but
it's getting a little depressing.
I dedicate this performance to my sister Adelina. I as your sister.
So marrying Chris's sister does. I don't actually know a lot of the Resident Evil lore. Should I play E33? I think so. I think E33 is one of those games like Elden Ring where it was so impactful in that year of gaming that you kind of have to give it a shot to see what the hype's about. Even if you didn't like it, I think it's worth trying for sure. Should I play Elden Ring? I mean, I would say give it a shot, but obviously that's up to you. I personally feel like the impact on gaming that both E33 and Elden Ring had make it worth playing alone, but it's not old school RuneScape. That is true. It is not old school RuneScape. Ow, that's really bad, actually. I can't even parry this. I have to heal. Have been really good, actually.
Incredible! You defeated the king.
Fighting in a bottle. That's what I mean. Is like, it's not their fault that they made a game that they were passionate about that ended up getting praise. Like, you can call it overrated or this or that or whatever, but like, how does that have to do with like the developers, right? Like, how is that like, how is that the developers' fault that people just like their game that much? They literally went up on stage and said that they Googled how to make YouTube videos. They're like, yeah, shout out to all the YouTubers who, you know, made videos on how to make games. We didn't know how to make games before this game came out. Like, I don't know how you could hate people like that who just literally wanted to make a game and ended up turning out fantastic. I think it's hilarious in my opinion. That would be like if one of my speedruns just like blew up overnight, and if I got like, you know, 10K viewers on Twitch like tomorrow, and then people were like, oh, Blank's overrated. It's like, well, how did I, like, I didn't contribute to being overrated. People just watch my content, you know what I mean? Same idea there. Hello, Loud Pants. Welcome in, dude. Oh, did I do something wrong? I think I did. Oh, I totally did something wrong. Fuck. My bad. Do you fuck with an ice cold Dr. Pepper, Diet Dr. Pepper? I prefer zero sugar, but Diet is okay. I feel like Diet Dr. Pepper is not my favorite diet soda. I prefer zero sugar, but Diet works. We can do Diet. Now, the DP is my favorite soda of all time. So we're playing with fire here, really. But I do love myself a Diet Dr. Pepper. Well, sorry, zero sugar Dr. Pepper. We have Coke Light and it's no sugar, but it's lemony. Interesting. Do you like it? Ever tried like other versions of diet soda? Like the US version of diet soda is pretty much just like replacing the sugar with artificial sweetener. That's still sugar, but it's like it doesn't break down in the body the same way. So it doesn't quote unquote count as sugar. But there are studies linking it to, you know, still not being very good for you. But I just prefer no sugar soda. Drinking a full sugar soda now will make me like wince whenever I take a sip. I don't want to sound like cringe and like that guy or like the diet guy or whatever, but like I mean it when I say that Diet Dr. Pepper made me not want to drink full sugar soda. Or sorry, did I say diet? I meant zero sugar.
The grand exhibition theme was automatic puppets and city of the future. The plan was to showcase and demonstrate the most advanced technology in crime. But
yeah, exactly, Osmore. And it tastes so similar to the original product. And that's the thing is like, if you love, you know, someone in chat mentioned Cherry Coke, like Diet Cherry Coke, or you know, Diet Sprite, Sprite Zero, whatever. Like the thing is that it tastes different. So if you like those, you probably can tolerate the original, but like that better if you prefer drinking zero sugar or diet. And that's the thing is like that's the reason why I think that most diets have not gone out of style, because diet was a much older concept than zero sugar is. And I feel like people just prefer diet, even though it might be objectively not as good. Because people just prefer the taste of it, right? They've just had it for so long that it just there's a certain taste where they learn to enjoy. Yeah. Coming to Texas, I think the Dr. Pepper Museum. Hell yeah, dude. I'd love to go to the Dr. Pepper Museum. Learn all about the doctor. See, it has doctor in the name, so it's good for you. Also, maybe a hot take or not, Mr. Pibb is acceptable. Mr. Pibb is an acceptable downgrade from Dr. Pepper. I think Pibb is probably the best second option. Yeah, Mr. Pibb is really good. I'm a Pibb enjoyer. Or is it called Pibb Extra? Isn't that what it's called? Not Mr. Pibb. I heard that zero sugar gives cancer. See, what's tricky about that is that everything gives cancer if you have too much of it. So you could link literally anything to, you know, long-term exposure leading to cancer. And I don't think zero sugar has been around long enough to give those conclusive results. It's over the course of like 20, 30 years, right? That we see those long-term effects of like daily consumption. But whenever you know we get old, it's like too late. You know what I mean? It'll be too late to have ever known that X thing would cause cancer because you've already had it your entire life. Oh, hello. Did I put the abrasive on? I don't know if I did, honestly.
Open your eyes. Gaze upon the world. The new world belongs to us.
Right, that's what I mean, is that everything can cause cancer in like copious amounts. So I feel like to say that X thing causes cancer just isn't very fair because everything does in overconsumption.
Please. No.
Like if you have one diet soda a day and you work out and you live a healthy lifestyle, you're not gonna, I mean, I'm not gonna say you're not gonna get cancer, but it's like your chances are like severely like cut in half, you know, cut in little pieces. You know what I mean? Like you probably are at such less risk.
This place is... Okay, there's no easy way to say this.
Hey, Brain Rot. Welcome in, dude.
Humans call it a legal dumping site. The city tried to stop it, but eventually had much bigger concerns.
Oh, did you, Loud Pants? I love that weapon combination. You know, I'm thinking of making a video on like optimal like speedrun / no-hit loadouts, and I would love to make like a section about that build in particular because I love that playstyle. It's so much fun. Like I feel like there's such a untapped potential in that. I know the game is like at this point 2 years old and people have most likely done their first playthroughs of the game, but there are ways of making games interesting with videos like that.
Those damn alchemists.
terms of the bargain. In fact, you're aware.
Oh, really, Dio? Nice. Do you enjoy the journey to get platinum? You just said wear sunscreen and don't smoke, otherwise cancer's up to chance. Right, exactly. Yeah, like skin cancer is very, very common. Even tanning is like it's tanning is the early visual effects of like skin cancer, if I'm not mistaken, or like sun exposure. And don't smoke. Yeah, and don't vape or anything like that. Yeah, that's why when it comes to like diet soda or like any type of thing that has like, you know, studies saying that it causes cancer, I try to limit it to like once a day, like one diet soda per day or something like that. But it really helps for like dieting, I will say. Like it for me, Dr. Pepper with 0 sugar and 0 calories is such a guilt-free snack. I say snack, but I mean like same little like little sweet treat, you know, to get you by. Whenever I'm craving like ice cream and I have like a Dr. Pepper 0 sugar, it'll like quench that, you know, that sweet treat desire. I'm not gonna read that, Simpson. I'm not gonna read that. I refuse to. You're gonna make me laugh.
From the direction of Krot Central Station. Oh, this could be bad, pal. Really, really bad.
Yeah, Nikita. I hope that for their next game they make the movesets more versatile between the weapon classes and also like from handle to handle, making small little moveset changes. That'd be really cool. If they weren't kind of all like carbon copies of the same weapon but with a different visual design. Decent gold there. Have a good one, Jero. Thank you for watching, dude. Much appreciated. Plus is bad. So I'm 11 seconds behind my PB. But last segment, if you look at previous segment, last segment was 2 seconds faster than my fastest ever time on that segment. So between Ravine and Swamp Monster, I have never gotten a faster time. I was 2 seconds faster. 2.4 faster than ever on that segment.
An ergo amplification effect coming from Kron's central station. I wonder if the elements are plotting something again. Please investigate that area.
Yeah, it definitely has done that before, Nikita. Like, if you like the glaive, that's fine, but it definitely hinders the creativity of the weapon crafting system. Because, I mean, even without the glaive, most players are using special weapons anyway, because they're the coolest, you know? Maybe some, like, recommended weapons could be a good idea, like, from the devs themselves, like, you know, giving you some recommended weapons and, like, give you some, like, weapon tips, like how to build a perfect weapon. Hey, thank you, Calibri. Thank you for the gift subs tonight, dude. And thank you just for hanging out and everything. Much appreciated.
You lost, little lamb. Hand over all you got.
Booster glaive, go boom. Booster glaive is nice. I used that a lot in my first playthrough. You know what's a great combination is the booster wrench. It's actually really good. I think booster wrench is a very solid weapon that you can use like pre-Romeo, since most enemies are puppets pre-Romeo. Was kind of unlucky damage wise.
I don't even.
Yeah, it's a good idea, Dio. If you could like reclaim mats on a certain weapon or whatever, if you paid some gold coin fruit.
Whoa. This used to be the
Never thought about that.
transportation base close to Kron's central station. Maybe that's why the puppets were so hell-bent on attacking the place during the frenzy. But I didn't see it myself. I didn't know the scale of it all. So let's add that earthquake to our list of strange and bizarre happenings in Kron and keep moving.
Match the gold. Nice. Make sure you use that before he starts chasing me. You're kind of on a timer when this guy does that. There's no way. I cannot believe that I didn't get the riposte there. I'll have to rewatch that. I have to use this. Damn. Why did I not get the riposte there? Did the icon go away? I must have done too much damage and it went away or some shit. I must have high rolled my damage. Wow.
The hotel is under.
Lies of P try to not have random damage that ruins everything challenge, impossible difficulty.
And hurry.
Communication through ergo. An interesting parlor trick.
Oh no. Hey, so there's something horrible in front of the hotel. It might be worse than what we saw at the cathedral. All right, tighten up your springs and let's go.
I don't have enough Fable to do this correctly. It's gonna be rough. Okay, it still worked.
So what's happening now? Let's get back to the hotel and our friends.
There's the mod that gets rid of the randomization for speedrunning. It's like, on one hand, that would be really nice, but on the other hand, it's like, I don't ever like modding the game. Yeah, accepted by the community, yeah. I just feel like modifying the game is strange. Which I get, like, for roguelikes, you kind of have to do it sometimes, but I always feel like modding a game is entering, like, you know, that territory where I don't really want to go, if that makes sense.
I'm sorry, child. Geppetto has been specifically this.
I totally agree, though. I feel like that'd be really nice to have some sort of mod that would normalize the damage. Because the RNG really sucks, honestly. Because there, I think I lost the riposte on Walker because I did too much damage. 1. Oh, did I? Didn't buy these. I think I fucked up. I did. Okay. I guess we just +4 it. Okay. I didn't sell any of my shit. We just +4 it, I guess. I don't think the damage really matters at this point because I have 40 technique already. Having It'd be nice to have +5, obviously, but I don't think the levels are gonna matter.
Is this the relic of Trismegistus? You know, it's the strangest feeling. I think I've been here before. Maybe I haven't gotten all my memories back after all. I don't know exactly what's going on, but someone was dragged away from here. We have to follow.
Right. Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart? Trained harder.
Gonna be her.
Better gear.
Oh my god. That's so frustrating. She's gonna be on my ass for the next 10 seconds now. Dude, he did it again! He pulled me twice, man! Like, I couldn't do anything. He decided to pull me twice. Like, what do you do about that? There's nothing you can do. Oh my god, man. Oh, this fucking boss is so bad, dude. Like, why can they do that? Why can he pull twice in a row? Like, why can he pull twice in a row?
I'll kill you, just like Big Brother wanted. Avenge you, but you stop it. Beat us.
When we couldn't save our brother, that's when I was sick. Brother? Those alchemists! They did it! Trained harder, or brought better gear.
Like, it's just like I keep dying to just gimmick shit. I keep just dying to just gimmicks. Like, nothing real has killed me yet on a run tonight. Either I died to Walker's Phantom Hitbox, the Battle Maniac pulling twice in a row. Like, after he pulls you, you can FPL. What the hell? What's a FPL?
Demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
Able parry light. Well, how do you do that when the other one's actively on my ass?
Alright, demonstration time. Who wants to watch this guy break apart?
I don't know. I think this game just has way too much RNG in it to be a fun speedrun. Or at least this category does. This category has way too much RNG in it to be fun. You can just skip this boss in most other categories. But unfortunately, they put the worst boss at the end of the game.
When we couldn't save our brother, our fate was sealed.
Well, RNG is luck.
Should I have trained harder?
Alchemist! I thought it was all a cheap trick! And then you... That stupid puppet.
Yeah, he's dead. This boss is really RNG. Well, yeah, you have a 1 in 3 chance of getting the right opener, and then you have also another 1 in 3 chance that, I guess 1 in 2, that one of them throws the throwable at you at the wrong time, and then it cancels your Fable Parry attack. And then also it's RNG where they stand when the big one spawns. So it's just complete horseshit RNG. Huh. Here we go. This shit again. Yep. He's not gonna buff because he pulled me. So now he's gonna buff when it's too late.
We're getting revenge together. Die, Geppetto.
Like, look at that. You parry one, you hit by the other. It's just... Oh, this fight is so terrible. Yeah. I don't know.
This is for my brother. I'm gonna rip your heart out.
Why did he do a single there? I don't understand that.
When we couldn't save our brother, that's when our fate was sealed.
I feel like he's never done a single there. He's always ever done doubles. Yeah. I don't know. I think I'm just playing on tilt now. I don't think I'll have a good run again because I think I'm just playing on tilt for the most part. Fuck, man. Hey, Jayhawk. I don't know. Maybe I should just leave it for tomorrow or something because I think I'm just too tilted right now to do another run. Yeah. Look at this guy. Like, cannot stand this guy. I see what you mean. Morning sucks. I can't stand that grab. That grab just ruined everything that run. I can't follow up there because did a bad attack there.
That's when our fate was sealed. Those alchemists! Steady! Even if it's just temporary, brother, you are with us!
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna call it. Sorry, I normally wouldn't call it like this, but I think right now it's best that we just call it and then just come back again tomorrow. Yeah. I'm gonna call it for now, guys. I'll be back again tomorrow, hopefully going for the record again. But it's like, grrr, you know what I mean? Like, fuck. Why is this game so frustrating sometimes? Yeah. Thank you for watching, guys. Sorry that we had a lot of unavoidable things happen today, but we had fun where we could. We had fun where we could, for sure. And for those who are on YouTube as well, hope you all enjoy. I'm glad you guys have been enjoying recently. Yeah, I'm going to send you guys over to somebody else. If you guys want to check me out on the platforms, here they are. There's my YouTube, TikTok, VODs channel, Twitter, etc. Here's my Discord if you want to get pinged when I go live. Yeah. Yeah, I just think I'm just too frustrated to keep going, which is fine, obviously. Like, it's not a big deal or anything. But I just don't think runs are going to go up from here, so that's okay. I'll send you guys on over to NPT, who's doing some Elden Ring stuff for Randocalypse. So go say hi to Tom, and I will catch you guys tomorrow. YouTube, you're going off now, so good night, YouTube. Enjoy yourself. Have a blessed night. Appreciate y'all for being here. Thank you for the banger stream, as always, and I'll catch you guys tomorrow.